Good morning, chat. Hope everyone's doing fantastic today. Plans for today is fix up the thing I broke yesterday with the spawn pool. Custom particle emitter, I guess, is done. I need to get that merged though, but it'll merge with the spawn pool. It's fine. Let's see. Got a little under 2 weeks before we need to check for new Godot version stuff. That's gonna come here, I think. After the spawn pool stuff, I want to get that into main. Anywho. Startup fun. Hold up. I forgot to push a button. And button is pushed. Good. Really wish that I could get a chat plugin that just like integrates with OBS, has all of my chat channels in one spot. It'd be really cool. But apparently that's just not something people are working on. At least not that I've seen. Oh, right. I'm on Wuwa. Quit. I believe in you. And off stream, I did finish Mount Firmament. There was a lot of cutscenes. A lot of just hunting for caves. But it's 100%. Unfortunately, I did not end up with enough resources to get Jija, however you say her name. So I think going forward, I'm saving. Because I want Phoebe. That's done, that's done. That I've got over 3 weeks to work on. Okay. Guidebook. I'll do those tonight. Wait. No, I'm done with those. The other thing, we have weeklies back up. That's what I was thinking of. And I need so much weekly material. So much. I think we only get one per run on this. So basically for the next month, maybe next 2 months, all I'll be running is Hecate. Poor Gian, just neglected. Alright. Let's check out our quest. I think let's do something. Grab something over in the new region. Because I like flying. Okay, where are you sending me? And Carlotta is slowly getting better than Gion, but she's not quite there yet. Really? And I'm not going to be able to fly if I go there. Can't fly with enemies around. Very sad. I made a discovery. Well, I guess that was the quest. Cool. Next. Hello, Phoebe. I am saving all wishes going forward for you. Even though that's only like half a version away, maybe. Hello, doggos. Sorry, but you are impeding my quest. Godot. I should probably teleport there. It would save time. But it wouldn't be nearly as satisfying. Hello, Phoebe. What are we doing here? I don't have time for photos of Phoebe. I got quests to do.
Stay sharp.
Over there. And good. Okay, Phoebe, are we almost done? Looking at the lights. Maybe this'll finally let me get into that tree maze thing. Probably not. Yeah, no, we're bypassing the tree maze. Dang. I tried yesterday to figure out what I'm supposed to do, but I think it's locked behind a quest or something. Goodbye, Pupper. Okay, where's the last one? No, don't tell me he lived. No, I think he survived.
A good vantage point.
Or not? Oh, first off.
Stay sharp.
Yeah, he survived. Dang. No skip button. Garbage. And then she was eaten by the dragon that flies by here. Alright. Is that the last one? Maybe? Huzzah! Around time. I think I have enough for time for one more quick quest. Try this one. Oh, fine. I was gonna save Dragon for a more challenging group, but...
Extra supplies.
Hold on. I saw a chest indicator back there. Saw it again. Oh.
Good vantage point.
Hello?
Wouldn't hurt to be more prepared. Stay sharp.
Administering rejuvenating snow.
Come on. There we go.
For emergencies.
Okay, let's quickly turn in whatever this is, and we'll get to work. Delivery.
Stay sharp. Don't you worry. Wind Rider. I could take it.
Oh, did not want to get into an extra fight. I just wanted to get to the location. Much I can do about that now.
Burn to ashes. I'm on my edge. Burn. Ready for battle.
Sword. That's not a sword. Oh, retrieve the record. I'm thinking of the other quest. There's another one where I'm fighting a certain type of enemy and collecting their swords. Good. Yes. And we can investigate the gondola at a later date. Sweet. So, the thing I messed up last time, I lost this geometry. Let's put it back in. Let me just put these here so I can like mark where I was. For just guessing, I was pretty good. These get pretty close to this, I remember. Probably about right. It's fine. Again, these don't need to be exact. That one's gonna be rough to see. Actually, let this one and modify that one a little bit. Biggest problem is I kept this animated the whole time, so I don't have exact spots. Oops. Right about there seems. Put it there just to be safe. Almost dead center between the two holes there. That'll work. Up there. How'd I do? Geometry it drew is very, very similar. I got an extra line there that probably as close as I'm gonna get. Minus this area that I decided to change. Right, the navigation map error. I have no idea how to solve that. Following scene contains navigation region 2B with 2 polygons, 12 nodes. The agent radius is 0. Script also shows that the baked region is problematic. It doesn't produce the error though. No replies. Great. Nav region synchronization error. Keep pathfinding using also trying to avoid edge connection. I am instantiating 2 tile maps. Have their navigation region set. Turns out when I import that node to the other scene, I not change. Changing the composition of the tile set was the tile set is the correct child to the pack scene to fix the issue. Why? Black magic. Okay. That is just a really, really unhelpful error. And everything's working, so like, I don't know what to do. Just in case I do something stupid while troubleshooting, let's get this merged in a dirty commit. Or pushed, I should say. Kraken? Oh, I already have you open. Critical emitter stuff. That base. Slime bubble. Bond puddle. Okay, world, I move around. Don't worry about it. Always in. Oh, yeah. Whole bunch of testing. Still need that stash. Okay. Now to get to testing. First, if I delete that, does the error still occur? Yes. Next test. If I delete that, does the error still occur? No. Okay, so the problem is specifically this guy. Well, let's try what's going to navigate in the puddle. So I'm using the navigation region as a way to draw where I want particles to appear. Also, welcome, Citrus. Glad to have you with us. Navigation regions have a method on them. Been lurking for a few minutes? Well, glad you joined active chat. Always good to hear from you guys. Where are you? Where are you? Here you are. So, because I'm using a navigation region, I can get a random location, and I want to spawn particles within a random area. The end result is a pretty effective looking bubbling puddle. But this, because of how I've implemented it, now I can just draw whatever area I want, and particles will spawn within that area. So my guess is I have some property that's making it unhappy. Why you not bake? Pretty please bake? Oh, I made the radius so big that it can't bake. Or it bakes, but like it rules out the whole region. So that shouldn't be necessary though. Baking rectangle has an area. The navigation mesh baking be restricted to its enclosed area. Yeah, I'm not going to set that. Let's test it. Still complaining. I mean, got 2 of these, so in theory, I should be able to just compare the 2, right? Right? What if it's a matter of the complexity of the geometry? Okay, now I only have a single, like, region, for lack of a better term. What does that do? Still not happy with it. Okay, let's go as simple as is possible. Triangle. That is the most simple geometry that is possible. So if it errors with a triangle, I know it's not the shape. It errors with a triangle. Okay. Only difference there is particle rate. Doesn't make any sense. Test it again. No error. Fair. Something that shouldn't matter. I am highly confused. They're also the same. Out of just morbid curiosity, what happens if I disable it? Like, this should obviously bury the error. Obvious. Yes. Good morning, still needs work. How's it going? Pretty good. Glad to hear it. And no error. Okay. So there's something funky about this polygon. Great. I'm assuming that fixes nothing. No. So it seems like if I just literally recreate the polygon, it magically works. Let me try putting these all back to defaults. I don't understand. And probably copy and paste. Or easier. Here, easy. First, reset this to exactly what it was. Actually, let's just reset all of it. No, I should keep that. Those two can go. Oh, poop. That wasn't supposed to wipe out that one file, but it's fine. It's fine. Just to make sure we're still in the same realm of what's going on. Error still occurs. Got it. Now, new polygon. No error. Good. Stop. Get cracking. Show me what changed. Okay. See what happens. Please work. Please, please work. It didn't work. So there is something weird about this polygon. Okay. But I already tested removing all of it down to just a triangle, right? Still complaining. So what makes this thing angry? That did it. Okay. So I can get it back to working state by modifying the polygon. Slowly but surely, I will uncover its secrets. Emphasis on the slowly. Don't tell me I might have to redo how I'm doing. Ooh. Where might it have problems starting? This has to do with the edges somehow. So one or more of these edges have a problem. Wait a sec. Is it possible I have 2 points at the exact same time? Because if I do, that would certainly cause a problem. Oh, I can just count them. 0, 1, 6, 10, 19. Okay, I don't have a duplicate point some. Like right now, it is 1 polygon. It has no edges at all, and yet it still produces the air. The system is trying to merge two polygon edges from your navigation mesh that are already merged with other edges, likely due to overlapping polygons, crossing edges, or a mismatch between the cell size values set in your navigation mesh. Oh. That AI may have actually pointed me to something useful. Default cell size of 1. Okay. Cells. Cell size of 1. It shouldn't have anything to do with that. It doesn't. Okay. Connection to connect with other navigation regions in proximity of the navigation map edge connect margin. This setting only affects World 2D default navigation maps. That off with. Like, it's edge related, so it'll magically fix this. Did not magically fix it. Help! Okay, what if I do that? What happens? Tell me what to do, Godot. This was that complex example that didn't have any answers for me. I'll recast. I actually like having that there permanently. Keep that, but that's not what I'm looking for. There's just nothing here to help. Caused by crossing overlapping polygons or a mismatch of the navigation polygon baked cell size maps. The two cells of the navigation map are already occupied by two merged edges, and the third edge that tries to go into the same edge key space is rejected. Make no sense for the navigation third edge at that. Sometimes the boxes just happen to pile up. Drafted a fix for this issue, but I'd like to test with any of the demos mentioned. Unfortunately, none of those work. Okay, someone pops into this issue again. You're certain that cell size and cell height of nav mesh match the navigation map values. Mesh contains no crossing edge. Any new information? Error went away when you did that. You'll find ways to chunk the nav mesh. Use chunk. Loads the air. It's actually not reliable with procedural terrain. It's like rolling dice with a ring. I'll try burying the error. Well, I just did that. So I know that's not the issue. Alright. What happens? Okay, nothing in the past month. What do you mean nothing in the past year? Because the created navigation mesh has edges with points that did all fall in the same navigation map rasterization cells. Creating merge conflicts as long as edges can pair up for the same position. 2 plus edges are logical errors in the nav mesh. Common cause for are nav mesh polygon overlap. Use nav region E. Make sure that nothing else adds nav mesh cell. Maybe this will fix it. That would be really, really cool. Nope. There's nothing else here. Interact with it. That's insanely frustrating. The only thing that has collision is oh, there's one other thing. This guy. But there should be no way that's impacting it. And it's not. The hell? Actually, one thing I need to test. If I just run this scene on its own, do I get the air? That's something I didn't consider. I do. Make any sense. I don't know what to do, chat. This thing is interacting with itself somehow. And the internet is being completely and totally unhelpful on this. Turns out when I import that 2D scene into another scene, I cannot change the transform of the tile set. Changing the composition so the tile set was a direct child to the packed scene. Fix the issue. Why black magic? But I don't have tile map later. In fact, I'm pretty sure if I delete everything in here, it's still gonna error. I'll bet. Yeah. Does it see it as nonlinear geometry? I don't understand the question. What does that mean? So sometimes when I worked with 3D, I would create bad geometry and it would not be read correctly by an engine. Or did it? Right, but what does nonlinear geometry mean? Like, it clearly thinks something is bad about this guy, right? And so if I didn't have quads or triangles when connections between vertices. Right, but I'm not generating this. Right? All I'm doing is giving it points, and Godot is creating these polygons. Godot maybe does a bad job of it. Well, if that's the case, then there's nothing I can do. Because I'm not about to go rewrite Godot. I mean, there's a polygon here with a lot more than 5 sides, but notice, if I reduce the complexity here in a clever manner, let's see if that has the issue. This is one I'm just curious on. No bug. But notice, each of these polygons has way more than 4 sides. I guess I could just add the points back in until I find a problematic one. Guess this is a way to do it. Very silly way to have to do this, but still no error. I'm basically back to my original shape. I think I am at my original shape. No error. Why? What? I'm back in my original shape and there's no error. Sure. Sure, why not? Tried running it in the full game. No error. I know my VTube avatar isn't showing it, but my hands are just in the air. I've given up. Done. Sometimes I hate software. Like, really hate it. Well, since it's working in this moment, let's go ahead and commit this right now. Just gonna amend the previous commit. We're not gonna worry about it because it's currently working. That's all I care about. Oh no. Don't tell me that's where the issue comes from. Oh no. Hold on. No, 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 no. No, no, no. You're not doing this to me. Oh no. I figured out the issue. No. No. Oh no. I don't know why it doesn't happen with this polygon or with some of the others I've run. So check out the animation. Notice the puddle is really, really tiny. So tiny, in fact, that all of the points are overlapping. So Godot is attempting to do the like map baking while it's tiny instead of pre-baking it. So one thing I can try to do, no clue if this will work. What if it just starts out really, really, really tiny? Like small, their code to pre-bake? So pre-baking would be like a compilation thing, so you can't code that, right? The other way to maybe do it. So basically I have to hide it in a clever way so that it can do the baking. So let's try it at 1/1000th of its normal size. Still not happy. Here's a question. First off, what is the reset? 1/1. This isn't what I want, but let's just see if it still breaks. What if you start out with a polygon that changes from a low quality to higher quality? That's going to be a lot more complex. Okay, down at 0.5, it's still happy. What about 3.1? I do have another trick for how to do this. .1 is too small. Okay. Oh, this is going to be messy, but it'll work. Like in 3D, there is a level of detail where you can have a polygon that is low detail and then have one that is mid and then a high quality one. Is what 3D uses. Used to be put into before Unreal 4 or Unreal 5. Okay. Yeah. As far as I know, that's not a feature in Godot. But I have another trick for how to do this. I hope you're ready for something brilliant. And what's annoying is all of this is going to get thrown away anyway. Once I get some of the later steps of this whole wave process working. Like enemy spawn waves. Okay. What I want to do we're going to change this to 7.1. Beautiful. We'll snap 0.1. Okay, 7.1, where we stop. Now my start point on the scale is there. I'm going to add another key here. We will start at a scale of 1, 1. Okay. What if you have a circle-shaped polygon? Then you could have it shrink tiny, but not too tiny, and have it enlarge. So polygons in Godot cannot be circles. I don't think circles actually exist in most things, right? Like, circles would be... Like, you'd have to have a custom engine for circles, right? But I have a trick. What about a simple rectangle? That would work. But I think you'll like my trick better. Check it. Do you see what's happening? You see how I fixed it? Well, let me see if it actually worked before I say that I fixed it. What? What do you mean? Okay, no error there. But when I play main, it errors. That should work, right? Let's give it a full second to figure out what's happening. Okay, so the thing I thought was wrong was not the problem. I don't think. So what I tried doing here is have it start at full scale, because it seems like at full scale, or whatever's going on here, it plays nice, right? And so start at full scale, but make it invisible. And then a short time later, make it visible and set its scale down to the small number we care about. But that didn't work. I thought I was being very clever. Hey, what if I just remove the scale track? What happens? Does it magically fix? Yes. Okay. We are getting somewhere. Now, what if I have the scale track, but it just stays at 1 the whole time? Do I get the error? No, I do not. Cool. Here's an interesting question. I'll put this at 0.5 seconds. Scale it down to 1/10. And I believe I get the error. Yes. Okay. And I get the error at 4 seconds in. Now, if I bring this all the way back to 6, when do I get the error? So it doesn't matter when it happens, it's the fact that I'm scaling it so small at all that causes the problem. That is incredibly frustrating. I mean, I guess it makes sense that you wouldn't normally be scaling navigation menus, but I don't feel like it should break. All right. Well, let's just do some testing then to see what's the smallest I can take it. Because there are other ways to get the kind of visual I'm looking for. It's very annoying. Okay, point 3. Do you like that one? Okay, you're not mad about point 3. What if you had Godot make the polygon at the smaller size? Let me test this real quick, and then I'll test that idea. There might be a way to make it do. Okay, it's not complaining about point 2. But it does complain about point. Yeah. Okay, I do know a way of handling that. Not pretty, but a way of handling it. Now let's test your theory. Okay, we're starting at point 1. And in order for it to start at point 1, I'll make my reset track be at point 1. Nope. It's unhappy. It's almost like it's redrawing the shapes every however often. Why are you invisible? Yeah, it doesn't like that. It's so weird that it made the complicated shape instead of a simple rectangle. What do you mean? Do you mean these points that I drew by hand? Because Godot didn't shape that, I did. you mean this? Because that is a separate polygon. Like, I have two particle emitters here. Yep. Because I want there to be bubbles that form everywhere, and I want to have a concentration of bubbles in the center. The end result is this look. Leave me alone, invisible golem. So we end up with some bubbles everywhere and a whole bunch of bubbles in the center because I want to cover up where the golem's hand is going to reach out of the ground. And how do you like how some of the bubbles only grow a little bit before they pop? I'm really happy with that visual. Wait a second. Something's wrong. Hold up. Wait, it didn't complain that time? Why did it not complain? Okay, now it appears to be working correctly. Yeah. But there's no bubbles on the top. What's going on? What broke? What broke? Help! No, seriously, what happened? Oh. I see. Y sort is enabled here. So this is getting sorted with it. Grass, what sort are you at? You are at -5. Actually, let's just go back to my reference here. I figured out why the bubbles weren't in the right place this time. Very simple thing I messed up. Where are you at? There we go. So my ground I eventually want at negative 100. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay. Then this drops like this. I will put at minus 95. Yay! Let's make the goal invisible. It's because that keeps bugging me. Oh, and your question, isn't there a particle emitter that can do that where it focuses on the center and less around? Yes, but that's not the limitation that I'm overcoming with my particle emitter. So when a particle emitter draws, you'll notice some particles, or all of the particles, appear on top of whatever is, like, it has a single position, right? Like this dot here is the location of the particle emitter. Well, I want some of the particles to appear behind a character and some to appear in front of a character. Let me kill the golem real quick, and I'll show you by standing there. Whereas if I was using a regular particle emitter, all those bubbles that currently are growing behind the character would appear in front of the character, like on top of him, and it wouldn't look right. Honestly, I'm really happy with the overall visual here. Let me turn this back off. I have no idea why I'm not getting the error now. That doesn't make any sense to me. There's some bubbles that don't appear to be in the right spot. Okay, let's fix it. The issue is my offset. Probably needs to be -5. No, no. Wrong way. There. That's probably the tick. And in order for that to work right, I need to take both of my emitters down 2 pixels. Oh, positive. Ooh. That's not great. How do I move all of the points up one? So select all polygon points. That's gotta be a thing, right? Go to data, polygon property, and add a value to each. More than 20 points, several scenes. Well, you can do that by script. That's something. This person. Why do these people exist on the internet? But why did you place the points in the wrong spot to begin with? Because I'm human and I make mistakes. In the editor, you can go to data, polygon property. Where is that? Help. Please. Let me guess. This is like 5 years old. 4 years old. Close enough. So, all multiple points on polygon. Support selection of points and allow using transformation. Okay, not merged. You win today, Godot. You win today. Bye. Oh. I don't want grid snapping. Stop it. Ah, that's why. because I had it scaled way, way down while trying to edit. So we move everyone up 2 pixels. Ugh. Okay, we started at 0. Wait, I think I'm doing this backwards. Yeah, I'm doing it backwards. Because I moved this up, so I need to move the other one down. That's what I need to do. It's fine. The probability of a bubble appearing right there is so freakishly low. $17. Huzzah! And we're done. That wasn't so bad. Now, let's just get rid of the golem for now. Why is the error not happening? That looks so much better now. I actually want to make a change here. Oh, I already have that at 0.3. Okay, let's try 0.2 then. Better. Much better. So one issue the noise for the tile map is appearing in front of the slime puddle. Wrong. Still don't know why that error stopped. No clue. I run this scene, it has a problem. If I run this scene, it doesn't. Someone want to explain that to me? That begs a question. I will figure out what's going on here. Or not. Huh? What? First off, get that fixed. I don't get it, but it's working. It's working. Yep. spawn pool scenic, but gotta figure that out. But at the moment, I'm taking a step back. That was a good work session. Taking a break. Actually, let's get up and move the legs a bit. Oh, much better. Hi there, Citrus. Welcome back. Yeah, Puddle still has a little work that needs doing, but we're pretty much there. Hello, boats. I am investigating you. What if I don't want to take the gondola? Oh.
A good vantage point.
These boats are weird. I don't like it. Never trust a boat that's fleshy. That would make an interesting Pokemon. I feel like we already have a Pokemon like that. It's called Lapras.
Stay sharp.
Come on, just a little more before I die. Dang it, feather disappeared. That didn't stop Audino from challenging Chansey's place. Meanwhile, Blissy's over here. What, am I a joke to you? See, I don't think of Audino as taking Chansey's place. To me, they're very different things. But also, Pokemon should not have a fleshy boat Pokemon. Just no. Challenge, it failed. Fair. They have a fleshy ribbon Pokemon. Yes, they do. And it's awful. But Sword and Shield to me is where things just dropped off in that department. Specifically with the mix and match fossil Pokemon. That, like, I could overlook a lot of the designs that Pokemon did, but that one to me was a step too far. Like, that was, I've completely given up. I don't care anymore. People will buy whatever I make kind of move. You haven't gotten anywhere in Sword and Shield? Good. There are so many ways that Sword and Shield is a betrayal of Pokemon fans in my mind. Like, that was the game where I finally said, nope, you don't get my money anymore. And like really proved to me what kind of development studio Game Freak is and its quality issues. Which their quality issues existed before that, of course. The thing that was saving them was they were working in very simplistic, working on very simplistic games with simplistic environments. And as a result, all of their shortcomings were hidden, right? Like, they have worse development practices than I do, and I don't have Pokemon money. If anyone wants to give me Pokemon money, I'd be very happy to take it. Found it pre-owned? Nice. Is Pokemon money game money? I'm not sure I understand the question. Are you asking if I'm just talking about the Pokemon game revenue? Or are you asking if I'm talking about just... I don't understand. You mean like how most Pokemon money is from merchandising? No, I just mean quantity. I'm not talking about where it's from, I'm just talking quantity, right? Like the amount of money they're willing to invest in Game Freak. If I had that kind of money, I could make ridiculously amazing products, right? What? No, I'm talking about, when I say Pokemon money in this context, I'm talking about the amount of money that Game Freak has to produce the games. I'm talking real world dollars. If I had that kind of money, I could produce absolutely ridiculously amazing games. Because I could hire a team. Like, the amount of money they just sink into that property is obnoxious. The best example I've found from people data mining of bad development practices Game Freak has is as recent as Sun and Moon. I don't know if it continued past that, but I would have to assume it did. Anytime a character, a recurring character, shows up on screen in a different location, they have saved a duplicate copy of the asset. So like, when Lily shows up on Route 3, that's a separate stored file than when Lily shows up on Route 8, let's say. Like, the basis of good coding in modern day is don't repeat yourself. And Game Freak only repeats itself. You mean the files are there twice? Yes. And in the case of an NPC like Lily, there's like 24 copies of her. Or they rebuilt it from the ground up. No. It's multiple copies. Like they literally copy paste. Instead of saying, so normally when you're programming, you say load Lily, right? That's it. No. They say load Lily 1, load Lily 2, load Lily 3. And Lily 1, 2, and 3 are all the exact same file. It's remarkably bad. Now, if someone out there can prove the information I have wrong, let me know. But I looked through a lot of stuff from data miners, and this is how they all said that this is how the code is structured. What? Oh, that dash was too far. I need to just be aware that I have more time than I think I do to avoid these. There we go. I have no idea when I said I should when I switch to this. What is this game? This is Wuthering Waves. If you're familiar with Genshin Impact, this is a direct competitor. Very, very similar game. Generally, it has a lower overall quality standard than Genshin Impact does, but it has a lot of features Genshin doesn't have, and is generally speaking nicer on your wallet than Genshin is. Now, when I say overall lower quality standard, as you can see, like, it's obviously a high quality game. Just saying objectively, there are more bugs in this game than there are in Genshin. Like getting caught on terrain. Post, and where's that feather? Get it. Go monkey. Go dragon. Oh, stupid cutscenes. You just wasted my ultimate. I had so much more damage left output. And Citrus, to answer your other question, so it's this not a script, it's the model. Yes, the model itself is duplicated. in the game files. Which is, like, I don't blame you for not understanding what I'm saying, because it's absolutely insane that anyone would do that. But that's the reality. And once I learned that, like, all of the nonsense about them, the Game Freak saying, oh, we couldn't include all the Pokemon because it's higher quality models, higher quality animations. Like, no, it's because you are absolute trash developers. And of course, then it came out that they lost like tens of millions of dollars worth of data. Like, literally just lost it. It was on a server and they lost it. Get the feather? Yes. But I don't have energy. Garbage. Woohoo! Ooh! Oh, I didn't. Go. Healing bug, go. Yeah, I need this one gone. Good. Ooh, heavens. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. That hurts. Okay. We're down to one enemy. Good. Focus on healing for a little bit. And stagger. Nice. There we go. And Sword Shield is coming out maybe ELA? I was saying Nintendo could always lend them some talent to bring them up to speed on making the games right. Ah, Legends Arceus. So part of the issue with Game Freak is the people running the show and like the development teams are the same general teams they've had since Pokemon Red and Blue. That's the big problem. And like there's and this is sort of part of Japanese culture, or at least historically has been. I don't know about more modern companies, that when you've had a good employee, you don't get rid of them, right? And even if their skills have fallen off relative to the industry, you do not get rid of them, period. And their culture seems to be unwilling to bring in new talent. Why? I have no idea. But for whatever reason, they don't want to do that, and it's caused them to become very stale. I guess we can grab these chests while we're here. And this is something that if you are looking to make an IT company, you have to keep a constant eye on, is making sure you advance with the times. Because if you don't, you will inevitably get stale in certain areas. And as you try to adopt new, more advanced technology, your stale areas are going to become problem areas. So, I mean, just like I was demonstrating with my explanation through Nintendo, because they were working with lower resolution things, lower tech, like the Pokemon games up until Sword and Shield from a technical perspective are excessively simple, right? Because of that, their shortcomings weren't clear to people. However, once they moved into the modern era with Sword and Shield, or relatively speaking moved into the modern era with Sword and Shield, all those shortcomings became very, very clear in the quality of the product. New president of Nintendo, when he was coming in, mentioned something about younger talent. So, Pokemon, Nintendo having a new president, I don't know what level of influence he has over Game Freak, because it is a separate studio, right? Nintendo has their own first-party studios, but this is kind of like how Sony will, let's say, pair with, I don't know, EA or something. The Game Freak and Nintendo have been joined at the hip for a very long time now. Another separate pilot thing. So, hey, if Nintendo as a company is going to be bringing in new talent, that's great for a lot of properties, right? So, Zelda as a great example. That's going to benefit hugely from bringing in new talent. And I suspect, given how revolutionary Breath of the Wild was, that's probably the result of bringing in new talent. To go. Oh, I don't remember how to do this. Or are these the ones I don't need to do all at once? No, I need to do all these at once. No? I don't. Okay. Yeah, the reds I have to do all at one go. I guess. So purple I can do inconsistently and it's fine. Pink is just make sure I get all of them. Okay. I'm learning your rules, game. Hello, Music Man. Breath of the Wild was amazing, but revisiting it with the same map in Tears of the Kingdom was exhausting. I understand that completely. I did finish both, but I could not enjoy Tears of the Kingdom as much. And part of the issue for me was it felt more empty. Maybe that was just me, but like Breath of the Wild, you'd wander around and run into just random people, right? And I don't remember that happening in Tears of the Kingdom. Was the flying machine right? What do you mean? What flying machine? I built many flying machines, but I don't think that's what you're referring to. I'm guessing you're also not talking about Godot. The three-part flying machine that lets you just get... Oh, you are talking about crafted flying machines. So that is the reason I suspect they didn't have people just around. Why? Oh. Still can't get in there. Makes all exploration avoidable. So even if you wanted, though, to explore, there's not much to see and do. Like, the game is built around you making a vehicle and getting around quickly, which is a cool concept. But because of that, there's no there's less priority to populate the world. And so, like, if you walk around in the fields, you just won't find anyone for like hours, right? Unless you go to a town, which I think is a misstep for a game like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, basically Zelda game. Zelda games have been really good at feeling like lived-in worlds, right? With the exception of like the first game, there's always been a plethora of NPCs, even if they don't talk, just to make it feel like this is a world that exists and with people in it, right? I didn't get that same feeling while playing Tears of the Kingdom. It honestly, Tears of the Kingdom felt... Oh, those are level 120. We are not doing that. Bye! Bye-bye! Well, that's enough break time anyway. Yeah. And I desperately hope they don't send us back to that same map again. Like, 2 times I can understand, right? Like, while waiting for Tears, you went back to Majora's Mask. So that's actually what I was just about to bring up. An example of why reusing stuff like that can be fine. So, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, 2 drastically different games. Majora's Mask reuses massive amounts of assets from Ocarina of Time. Randomizer is so good. I've never done that randomizer. I've tried Ocarina of Time randomizer, and I did not enjoy it, and I did not finish it. Link to the Past randomizer, I've done at least a dozen runs of. Absolutely adore it. That game is practically made for randomizing. Let's see. Figure out why sort for terrain noise with slime puddle. Ugh. Really want to do that right now. Okay, play area with noise. Where am I putting you? You need to be at -99, I think. This does mean, though, that the trees are not going to have noise applied to them. Being able to go into any dungeon and get the item, but not finish without the right item, that works. Yeah. Maybe the trees don't need the noise applied. Nah, I should do it. Bad form to not. Like, it should be consistent. It wouldn't be awful to pre-render that, though. How do I want to handle that? First off, what all does this guy do? Bunch. I wonder, can I cheat a little bit? And draw. I don't think that works the way I wanted it to work. Yeah, it doesn't. Trying to hide the fact that I'm using basically a filter on top of this. I just like Majora's Mask Randomizer because Majora's Mask has been my big favorite. Dude, I adore Majora's Mask. You're not gonna have to convince me. Yeah, I was afraid of that. So the issue here is the noise is being applied when I don't want it to be. What's the puddle bubbles for? That is for spawning a monster. I want it climbing out of the ground. And of course, anytime you have something climbing out of the ground, you have to have something to hide the seam from where it's coming out. Otherwise, it looks like it's just a flat asset popping out. And this is how I'm doing it. So like where the bubbles are strongest here, in the center, there'll be a hand that comes out and then it climbs out of the puddle. Specifically, this guy. Ignore that and where is it? That. Actually comes up fast. I can always slow that down. Like, what? Oh, whoops, I set the wrong thing. Yeah, I haven't done anything with how fast I want him popping out yet. Yeah, I'll fine tune the times on all this stuff later. That's not what I want to focus on right now. Right now, the big thing is fixing it so that that noise is not applied on the puddle, because that looks really bad. Wait. What if it's this? What? Can't tell for sure. Okay, noise is absolutely being applied. It's just less apparent. Okay. That's fine. Here's another way I can test this theory for sure. Well, I expected it to at least do something. Tile map uses internal canvas items, which affects rendering features. Children does not work. Doesn't seem to be fixed. I don't think this is fixable. The problem is that Children relies on the canvas item hierarchy. And each tile map layer node does have several of those. Cannot be changed. Found a hacky workaround. The tile set can be completely transparent, just collision shapes. But the actual tile map outside of Godot, and oh god, that is a very hacky workaround. Save the tile map as a separate scene. Oh god. Oh, that's awful. Yeah, nope. All these are very hacky ways that I feel like I could have come up with maybe, but I don't want to do those. I mean, the best way to do would be adding functionality for each tile's properties to have the clip contents property. Basically, I build my tile map, parent all layers to a following code. Oh boy. Alright, Citrus. You do your learning. And always feel free to ask any sort of game dev questions here. I will do my best to answer any and all questions. Final sprite P. Or animated tiles. couldn't get it to work with the viewport, probably my own fault due to my inexperience with Godot, but the code is I shared. While intensive is run once at the start of level and does what I need to do. Well, that's not great. Guys, I don't know what to do. Because I really, really like my randomized noise being applied to everything. This is kind of a tricky issue. Break and think on it. I kind of think I know what I need to do though, and I just don't like it. You know when you've hit a problem and like you're pretty sure you know what the answer is, you just don't want to admit what the answer is because you hate the answer? That's where I am right now. And I just took a break, so I don't need a break. I need just brain juice. Because I want to have an epiphany and come up with a brand new answer to this problem. But I've probably stretched my understanding of this as far as I'm going to be able. For most of the terrain, this is a non-issue, right? Because for almost all of the terrain, I'm just going to use this technique, where I just draw the geometry on top of the terrain. So the terrain here doesn't actually exist in multiple layers. It just pretends to, right? And so for this stuff, I don't necessarily need to worry about you being able to walk behind it. So actually for this, maybe I do want to worry about that. Let me just start writing things down. Do because you don't want them to just move on it from behind. About that. I'm gonna draw really precise geometry here just to test it out. I don't think I'd ever want to actually draw it this precise. Unless I added stairs behind it. Yeah, but I don't want to require that. Guess it is a little weird. That actually begs the question, how am I gonna do it? Even if I change this. I know how I'm gonna do it. What I'll do is I'll put a flat line here of collision. Yeah, because you should probably be able to walk behind it at like this height, maybe. Maybe. The tricky thing is how. Because like at this height, it looks like I should be able to walk behind it, right? But at that same height, I can stand on it up here. So how do I do that? Tricky, tricky. Come on, brain. What do you got for me? So one option is to not, or one option that I'm absolutely not going to do is create zones that change what collision the player acknowledges. That's going to be super prone to bugginess. I think most players might not use that because the trap in a bullet hell where you want more movement. So the issue here is not like this specific terrain is probably never going to show up in the game. That's not what I'm looking at here. It's ledges in general. How close should you be able to walk behind them? Like, this is just a test terrain. This isn't actual game zone. Like, I'm testing how does the player interact with terrain. And I think the way I would want to do this... Get rid of all this nonsense. Come on, give me my shape. Think way to do it is to create a very, very thin bit of terrain. Do need Y sort. Uh-oh. Oops. That actually makes perfect sense that I'd be able to see the feet behind it. Alright. The issue here is I need an oval. but I'm not allowed to use an oval. Because ovals make silly, silly things happen in Godot. So the only way I can really do this is to move this geometry down a little bit. And I just need to recognize that that's going to cause a nuisance up here. Yeah, like, I should definitely be able to go up higher here, right? I have to fine-tune the Y sort on those. And that. The offset, I should say. Or I can split it onto separate layers. That's an option. So like all of this area down here is, I'm probably better served by just making that ground layer. So why do I have a weird vertical line there? Weird, right? Got one there too, it's just less noticeable. Let's get these noted down. Okay, figure out Y sort for terrain noise. Little. That's still in the works. Solve. Solve Y sort of terrain with player. Fix weird line in forest tile set round I kind of want to just do that now, but okay, back to focusing on the noise problem. I've got the others written down so I won't forget them. I wonder if my noise shader for sprites could also work for tile map late. If they can, like if that code works for this, that fixes my problem completely. Okay. Now the only question is, how did I do it before? Sprite noise is just a script. Okay, give it sprite is not tile map late. We're using the static noise shape. That code's now hiding in here. I think this will just work as is. Pretty sure. First off, get rid of you. Get rid of you. Throw that there. If this works, tell the sound of property or key material with value of type for material. Object of base. Oh, hold on. That's not going to work. Pardon the duck typing. that's gonna... Oh, that's mad. Oof. Ooh. Gross. If right is right to be, then oh, that's a good question. How do I calculate the dimensions here? Interesting. Not often you see an IDE that the characters are not uniform spacing. Need to look at the documentation for this. Not what I'm looking for. cells get rectangle. I know I need to use rectangle. Oh. I probably need to access the tile set. Which has tile size. Excellent. That's the tile size. Times right dot get use rectangle. Oh, it has a size property. Okay. See what happens. So, if it exists anywhere, it should be ridiculously obvious. It worked. Hey! Hot diggity dog. Oh, that's getting renamed now. Sweet. Oh, so much for that code. Great. At some point, I might want to re-render all of those with the uniform setting true. But for now, I think we're good. But hey, I did have an epiphany that solved that problem. So I didn't have to do the terrible solutions I thought I was going to have to do. This does kind of make this thing obsolete, though. Let's see if it all plays nice together. Something is not playing nice. That's not right. Hold on. No, I guess that is right. We're at negative 99. We're at what? Negative 95. Okay, that looks how I expect it to look. Great. Just to make sure it's not some optical illusion. It was not an optical illusion. Something is wrong here. Oh, I think I know what it is. Welcome back. I think I know the problem. That's the problem. I have removed Z as relative here, and I actually want to keep that in this instance. In almost every case, I do not want relative Z. But this is not one of those cases. There we go. The puddle is clean. And really doesn't look like there's any noise there. There is, it's just way less apparent. Maybe it's just more apparent because there's a lot more of the same color in this dark area. Just a second, chat. Something looks funky to me. Over here on this tree, when I walk in this direction, do you see a vertical line go across it? Or is that just me? I going crazy? You don't see it? Very, very slight, and it's just like a distortion. Like there's no color to it. It's just like it's like there's a fold in the screen. Very, very slight. It's almost like screen tearing, but that only happens with horizontals. I'm gonna test it this way. Looks kind of like a wiggle on my screen, a very slight wiggle. Yes. That's a problem. The way I want to test this, take this here, and I should be able to line it up perfectly, right? Well, there's my answer. Notice on the left, it lines up perfectly. But on the right, it do not. Hold on, is there also a vertical? Or like is there also a horizontal line? Maybe not. But there's absolutely some funkiness going on. I'll bet I thought that caused other problems. I still see the wiggle. Now the tree looks like it's moving. That's not great. Now the tree looks like it's moving more. What? Help! Please! Okay, the tree is no longer hopping up and down, but there is something causing that distortion. I might know where it's coming from. Never mind. There a way I could make this more apparent? Here's a question. If I up the global scale, still see it. Vertical line while moving. Not the same problem. You pick mapping. Figure out why sort for terrain noise. Spawn pool scene is mostly done. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Staring at this problem for a long while. Slime pain. Move that back out. Something. I'm gonna add Slime Golem right here. I want to see if that wiggle effect happens on him too. That'll tell me something. Man, this is really hard to see. Maybe it's a tile issue. Yeah, so the issue I'm looking at right now is, notice on the tree, you can really tell, but then when we get into the grass, I don't see it. But those are both tile map layers. But now I do see it on the terrain here, right? And these are the same tile set. So the issue is the noise is making it hard to see the problem. That's the issue. So I think I need to make a terrible, terrible scene. Absolutely horrifying to test this. And before we even start this, I want to apologize ahead of time. Motion wiggle test, for lack of a better term. Add a player so I can walk around. Add a rectangle texture. I need what? That's not what I want. I need a gradient. Width is going to be 2 pixels. Beautiful. Ugh, that's gonna be torture to look at. Let's see if I can make it not that awful. Okay, let's see if it's visible. That's the wrong scene. Whoops. Well, I think I made it clear. My idea worked. That's an excellent question. What is that? I officially hate it. Let's make the player invisible and see if it's still there. That is fascinating. What if you use the other character, the monster guy? So the issue, notice the line is staying in exactly the same place on the screen. So this is something about the camera, maybe? Maybe. Your point. Camera's position is fixed at the top left corner. Oh. And by making the player invisible, that sorted out all the problems that I could think of. Huh. Maybe it's something weird with the resolution I have set for the project. Because it is just a missing pixel vertically. Now there's two of them on each side. Okay, hold on. If this resolves it, I know what the issue is. Can you guys see that, or is it because I'm using OBS? Let me look at my stream. You guys do see that. Right now, I don't see anything. But I think I found the issue. Now I see it? I mean, I'm watching on stream right now and I don't see the line. But notice there's one pixel border around the whole application. Oh, you see flickering. That's just an optical illusion. Don't worry about the flickering. But do you see the 1 pixel border around the whole program? That's what it is. That's what's causing it. That's so stupid. The project export. Excuse me. No. So when I was running the game, if you look at the very edge of the screen, there's one pixel that's white. Like, when I'm running it, there's a border around the window that's taking up one pixel and squeezing the 1920 by 1080 down to 1918 by 1078. It's squeezing it in all directions, just a little bit. But that's enough that it can't render specific pixels because they're being stretched out of existence. So what I'm testing right now, and actually I need to redo that, because I want to have this, where'd you go? Copy. Paste. Excellent. I want this here. Oh, you can actually see the line right there. But which that tells me it is the squeezing. Okay, so save that. Project, export. Boop. Debug, save. How do you fix that? Very carefully. First thing I want to test is when I export the project, does it still happen, or is that just an editor thing? The dad answer? Good. Father knows best. Hold on, something's wrong. First off, global scale, I need to, we're gonna set that to 1 this time. Where are you at? I think it'll be more apparent to the scale of 1. Project, or it still has a border. Why? So 1 pixel border around. Ah! Someone else asked. Innocent game suffering from gray borders. So very sad. Sorry, I just figured out that text edit theme. Go to styles, focus, and set it to box empty. Screen. Use full screen thing. Fills. Huh? For future readers, go here. Test the example. And the taskbar is all full. Hey, what are you guys doing about it? You can actually get around this and achieve true borderless full screen by setting. This is stupid. You can achieve this by making it a regular window and then resizing the window to be beyond the bounds of the screen, and then position it just right so that people can't see the border. Hooray! Can't confirm this still exists in 2. Okay, what's the latest you guys are saying about this? Is it ever going to be fixed? Out of curiosity, I set the of my game or after setting border list true, and it Godot does not allow me to set that. Won't let me disable the flag anyway. Wait, pulling an Explorer forcing that flag off just fine. Right now, if someone wants to record or stream a game in full screen, what are the available options? Use it to full screen. Experience is common for streamers to prefer borderless windowed. Prevent issues with alt tabbing during streams. Like me! They sound so smart when you say it like that. I try. Leading to blurriness because the aspect ratio is off. This is really bad, guys. Like, that is unacceptable. To make it really obvious what I'm talking about, guys, here. Real close. Notice, I've got a gray border. That's a problem. Why is it gray? So by default it's white, but it's probably getting that from my Windows theme. Now, as for why there's a border at all, good question. closed as not planned. Excuse me? See now from reading the documentation that this is intentional. Pointed out that mode full screen is effectively the equivalent to a borderless full screen window, which a lot of games for compatibility reasons. Thus making me slightly confused why this mode has now become specifically for multi-window support. Border has been made a non-negotiable feature of it. I guess my choices now are to either offer a borderless full screen option in my Godot made projects and get complaints of a border around the screen, or not offer the option and get complaints as to why the only full screen option is full screen. Addition change to the Go engine really doesn't feel like appropriately. I hope this new border becomes an optional aspect of non in the near. Done to ensure multi-window interface works. Screen. I intend. This is awful. Hold on. This had better not be an actual exclusive full screen. I can test that by changing the resolution down or up. I'm just gonna pick something dumb. So when I do this, chat, can you just change the color? The problem is I don't want my game to have to change resolutions with that 2 offset. That's garbage. That's nonsense. So this might break stream right now. We'll see what happens. Okay. Okay, so it's not actually an exclusive full screen. Okay. While that is still insane to me. And you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna double check on my Godot fork. Four months ago, this was 4.3, I believe. Actually, it should still be safe to just sink the fork. That should be fine. Yeah. Is this a branch or is it a fork? Because those are not the same thing, GitHub. Okay. Yeah, with something like that, I am now going to be so paranoid about updating. So paranoid now. Now are you telling me that bug is back? Yes. Yes, it is. And I know why. Here's what we're gonna do. Ooh. Sorry, I'm just looking at that and lamenting the Godot devs on some stuff like this. Like, it's absolute insanity in my mind. Because this is such a simple and obvious thing to get right. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Maybe there is someone who worked on a forked version that fixed it. So switching to exclusive full screen fixes it for me. That's not the core issue here. The core issue is my frustration that they have developers that think that's okay, what they did. I thought you were working in 2D? What do you mean? I am working in 2D. What makes you think I'm not in 2D? Oh, you hadn't seen the isometric angle. Yeah. It's there. So that issue is going to pop up anytime scaling of a navigation region hits 0.2 or lower. And by that I mean the global scale, right? I think it's worth working around that limitation. Yeah, I think that's worth it. And I can call them in the morning. Okay. Ah, man, that took all the wind out of all of my sails, guys. I have no more dev in me today. We'll play a game. You know what I mean, though? When, like, you see something that's so sad. Do you need some gum gum? I need gum gum! Alright. Yeah, I feel like I need to mention a blur, but I guess they know. Alright. That's... I would reply on here and tell them, hey, this is how you deal with it. But, you know, shadow banned. Ah! That's not the line. Extortion line. This is caused by a completely nonsensical 1 pixel border that borderless full screen creates. Yes, I'm putting that in my notes. These are my dev notes, and that's there. Save. Some developers make me so angry, guys. Just so angry. That's why we're just gonna go fly around and look at pretty colors and collect chests and that's it. And for reference, for anyone newer that's watching, I have noticed those distortion lines so many times. And like the visual, it's so slight, literally just 1 pixel off, that I've constantly been questioning, like, is it my refresh rate on my monitor? Is it something weird about the recording software? Is it something else wrong with my monitor? Is it my eyes? Like, I've been seeing that for like 6 months or more now. and been questioning my sanity and all these other things. And so to finally figure out, oh no, it's real and it's intentional, just know what I mean? Y'all know what I mean. Y'all know.
Conception.
Let's see. We have enough wave plates to do a weekly. Y'all know we're getting upgrade materials for Carlotta with that.
Why hesitate if you know what you want?
Just to make sure we're going to the right place. Wait, I can't navigate to it from here? Okay, in that case. You, weekly. Hecate. Let's go. And let's watch as Hecate absolutely trounces me. Oh, did work. There we go. Woo! Dragon. How'd we do? Oh no, get in there, get in there. Got him. Oh, she's mad. No, get back here. Gotcha. Wait, what? Oh yeah, she has two forms. I forgot. Dodge! Dodge like your life depends on it! Oh. I did not dodge well enough on that one. Give me that buff. Give me all those heals.
An oversight. Acceptable damage.
Okay. That and dragon right now. Ooh. Needless to say, I have not figured out how to fight this boss yet. But we're backing off and healing. Oh, I dodged that. Okay, we're good. Good. Sort of. As good as Hecate's new set is, dear lord, if you're actually trying to farm that thing. Oh. Never mind. Hecate is now the easiest thing to farm. Interesting. Super interesting. And we get 3 per fight there, not 1 like I thought before. So raising characters is not going to be as slow on the skills as I thought it would be. Echoes is still going to be atrocious because, you know, echoes. But... and the way the math works out, like I ran some numbers on it, comparing the artifact system from Genshin to the echo system here. And from what I can figure out, getting decent echoes is easier than getting a decent artifact set. Sort of. Like, some of the numbers is really hard to put into practice. So it may be slightly easier. Decent might not be it. To get a passable set is easier in Wuthering Waves. But getting a really, really good set in Wuthering Waves is excessively rare compared to Genshin. And one of the big factors killing Wuthering Waves in terms of the ease of building characters through the ecosystem is sorry, brain just died a little bit. The issue is you have to have 5 pieces for your sets, whereas Genshin, the big set bonus is at 4 pieces, so you can have any one of your artifacts from any set, right? So while I'm farming for Ayaka, maybe I'll get a really good artifact for Yunjin, right? Now, it means that I have to get my other 4 on set, but that's still getting 4 on set as opposed to 5 on set. Which, the math there is killer, right? Then you've got the issue of every echo has 5 stats you have to roll. Okay? Well, Genshin has that, but only on 3 of the artifacts. For plumes and flowers, you have a guaranteed main stat. So, like, you don't even have to think about one of those stats. And for anyone who's done combinatorics, you know the difference between 4 and 5 is absolutely astronomical, right? We're talking about factorial math here. We're not even talking about multiplication anymore. So I hope they do something to make that less painful, but based on how long they've been open and how static that system has been, I don't think they're going to change it. I mean, obviously people have been clearing content without perfect sets, obviously, but the odds are just so painful. But that has me done there. Missing. Oh, Silence Casket. I should be able to pick that up super easy. Fair. You are not the area I was hoping you would. Note to self, Sonnet's casket radar does not focus on things closest to you. Good to know. Genshin just got fined for having incorrect probabilities for their gachas. In what way was it inaccurate? Was it that the rates were lower than being advertised, or were they higher than being advertised? Because you'll get fines for either. But one of those is a lot worse, right? Lower than being advertised. That seems odd. Given the recent changes to their gacha. For those who don't know, they recently added a new layer to their pity system to more frequently guarantee you 5 stars. Oh, I shouldn't be using these radars yet, because if I do, some of them are going to be locked behind stuff. Back. What is? Oh. I see a boss health bar, but I don't see a boss. Oh, there you are. Ah! Okay, monkey. Here we go. On. I should have done monkey before dragon, but oh well. At some point, I want to switch to Nightmare Monkey here for Gion, but I have to find a good one. But I did get crit rate on my very first one, so good sign. There you are. Honestly, as long as I get 2, maybe 3 stats that are good on this guy, maybe worth keeping. Energy regen. Good stat for Gion. Crit rate. How does it compare to my old one? Better crit rate. Okay, we're already going to lock that. Okay, heavy attack damage. Ooh. Hey, 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 hey. Okay. Crit damage would cinch this. Please. Oh. That's disappointing. But I think I'll take it anyway. Because one thing that's kind of killer on this guy is the stat buff is 15 seconds. So I've got 5 seconds downtime. I'm switching. I'm switching. I need to get a better... Oh, he's already respawned. Hello, friend. Yeah, you just stay stuck on that terrain, please. Oh. That feather. There we go. Dragon. Plus, because it's a summon, it doesn't interrupt what I'm trying to do. I just like hit the button and go. Dude, that, even with worse substats, that was so much better. Let's see what the story is with Genshin and its pull rates. Genshin find for incorrect gotcha probability. Developer will be banned from selling loot boxes to teens under 16 without parental consent. Pay a $20 million fine, so that's not advertising rates. Don't ever trust anything you see from Game Rant because they use AI to generate articles. 20 million over... What is this? This is misleading players by gotcha spending. This is also not related to probabilities. So where did you find information about them advertising incorrectly what the odds are? Because the $20 million here has nothing to do with their odds. Deceptive marketing is part of this, so details, please. Will the game disclose the odds? Players often spend more than expected, leading to perceptions about the cost and odds. 5-star characters and I mean, this is not saying that they've stated it incorrectly. It's stating that children don't understand odds, which is not MiHoYo's fault. Yeah, this is the same court case. And I'll look at your link as well, but it seems like that's a whole bunch of not true on them stating incorrect rates. A COPPA violation, yeah. Okay, there's nothing specific in here. And MiHoYo, at least from my experience, has been very good about being accurate on its rates. So, like, unless there's specific numbers, I'm not going to believe this at all because, one, I don't trust the FTC. Partially because I don't trust much of anyone when it comes to statistics and probabilities. Like, most people don't know how to run them. Even, you know, government professionals often don't know how to do that. Do you agree? Yeah, I mean, it's... anyone who's studied history at all knows don't blanketly trust governments.
The battlefield is dynamic.
Why hesitate if you hopefully I alone will decide whether to show or
Oh, sorry about that, chat. Excuse me. They still find Genshin, though? Yeah, but notice the fines were related to COPPA violations. And that's because they took 13 people under the age of 13, they took their information and sold it to third parties without getting permission from those people's parents. That's a big, big reason for a fine. I guess I'll wait till I hit 80 with her before I start investing more. Let's do one more monkey fight. Oh, excuse you.
Fury boils. Testing out. Ready for battle.
That feather. And dragon. There we go. Oh, 30,000. Nice. Or 27 something. Big hits. And another crit rate monkey. Nice.
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not
But I'm gonna have to be a lot more picky with this one. Big basic attack boost. Like those. But if I don't get crit rate... Oh, crit damage. Give me crit rate. You give me crit rate. I'll be... No! Not defense! You get one more try. Oh no. Oh no! I'm out of materials! Garbage. Okay. Where can I get more? Oh, there. Oh, what material is that? Sealed tubes, nice. That case. Sort of vault. Literally be able to get this with like one of these. Go fight this guy. Yeah, it's always important to be careful to understand why a company was fine, because the reason they're fine may be something unrelated to why you were, or maybe completely unrelated to you and your business dealings with that company. Like this example. Them being fined for selling 13-year-olds data without getting express permission. One, Chinese company probably isn't super up on the latest US law changes, right? And Papa is, what, 3 years old now?
stay sharp.
I think.
Feel my wrath. You're wide open.
That feather.
Bide the time.
Okay, next rotation we can dragon if I need to. I dodged. I did not dodge that though. I don't need dragon. Fight. Nice. I also want to get a good one of these for Encore. Healing bonus is not going to cut it though. Do a treasure spot. Those are fun. There's another treasure spot right here, right? Yeah.
For emergencies.
Man. This is just freebies everywhere.
Wouldn't hurt to be more prepared. Good vantage point. Stay sharp.
Hello.
I can take it.
Actually, I don't want to have to deal with you right now. So we're just gonna drag him through this. Beautiful.
Time to fight back. Lend me your power. Extra supplies.
Oh, I was hoping I could climb that.
Conception. Appear
Stay sharp. Don't you worry. Lend me your power. Break.
All right. Come on. There we go.
Wouldn't hurt to be more prepared.
Oh wait, there was something I was supposed to check out over on the other side. I'll go back for it.
For emergencies.
There. Where are you taking me? Oh wait, I didn't get the last chest there. Oh. Is that it? Alright. I don't have my check mark. Um... Chat, I'm lost. Unless it's telling me there's a chest floating in the air right there, which there's not. Alright, well, I don't get that, apparently. But I do get what I need for raising monkey.
The battlefield is dynamic.
Oh, crit rate. Please, crit rate. No. Okay, well, you're throwaway now. Goodbye, beautiful monkey. Should have fed that to something else. All right. Where else are we going? Got time for one more thing and then I'm going to call it. Do this. That's not the right button. Let's see if I can just find the last Sonance casket in Ragusa City. It's not a huge area, so it should be manageable. Welcome back. Am I going to find the last casket here? Oh, there you are. The most obvious one. How did I miss that? Huzzah! 100%. Okay, got 2 wishes throughout this. Aha! Nope. Nope. Alright, and the rest is being saved. I'll do one more quick thing. Nice. All those are done. Those I need to wait for level 90 on. I would reach, I might be able to finish everything. Treasure spots. Beautiful. Go. I want all the treasure. Oop. We're not going after you guys, though. Leave me alone. You can't see me. Whoop. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention the other reason for not wanting the regular ones and prioritizing nightmare echoes. But who is... Oh. The other reason is with the regular echoes, especially the monkey, if the second hit misses because like the enemy teleports away, you don't get your buff, and it's just a lost rotation. Whereas the nightmares being passive, you never lose a rotation to that. Big difference.
Extra supplies. Break! Lend me your power. For emergencies.
Damn it.
Wouldn't hurt to
Thank you.
be prepared.
Now let me out of here without fighting me. Ah! Got something hiding over here. And then...
For emergencies.
Huzzah! Go ahead and finish up the treasure spots. They're fast. And that'll definitely do it for today, though, once we finish those.
Stay sharp. Lend me your power. Finale.
Rude, sir.
Wind Rider. Extra supplies.
Oh, the check mark did show up. Crap. Weird.
Stay sharp.
Nah, I don't want to deal with you. But I gotta deal with these guys. Right. Lights go. 2 to the south, to the east.
A good vantage point. Stay sharp. Lend me your power. Wouldn't hurt to be more prepared.
God, that flight just feels so good.
Stay sharp.
Hello? I see no chest here. I feel lied to.
Take it.
Okay, I've got enough for dragon. Let's do it.
Fury boils. As you wish. You're wide open. Lend me your power. Unstoppable.
Oh. Well. Okay. Oh, it's underground. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I think that's a long enough stream for today. That will certainly do it. Good progress. Got some bugs fixed. Learned some more quirks of Godot. And all in all, productive stream. Where it at? Where is it? There you are. Everyone, I want to thank you all for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please check out my Ko-fi page, link in the description. There, you can help support the channel, and when you do, you'll get access to some dev tools I made for you guys, and roles in the Discord you can use for requesting new features, new apps, and all that fun stuff. Above all, though, I hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.